Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Let me very quickly change the playlist over. Let's see. Sure. Yes, hello, I am here. A little bit disorganized as usual, but I am here. Hello, hello. Okay. Should be able to have the capture up now. Alright. So, I guess, as usual, I'll very quickly recap what I've been working on. Like, mostly off stream. But, yeah, I've done a few things, I guess some in preparation of today, some not so much. Um, so, like, one of the things I said I wanted to add last stream was, I wanted to make it so that when you are, like, close to running out of ammo, it'll, like, make a sound to sort of, like, indicate that. And that is now in, so I believe the sound is a bit loud right now as well, so like warning about that, but yeah. You can see it kind of like works in that like clicking sound towards the end. Yeah. So that's a thing now. Uh Weirdly, I still do find that it's like getting a little bit drowned out by the actual like bullet sound. I don't really know what to do about that. Okay, sorry, that was like an ambulance or something. So yeah, I might need to like further adjust like how it handles the volume on this, but I guess like otherwise it does work. I very quickly just like scrappily added in this like auto sniper kind of gun just to like further test like how it works with the audio balancing. So like it's decent. It's definitely audible. It's just like a little hard to know like exactly when it is, but yeah. That's kind of what I've been working on. Uh I added in this like little 9 slice like menu like UI kind of graphic, which I've styled as like thorns. Like a thorns and a rose, which is neat. And definitely not a lore implication of any kind. But yeah, I have that in. Might work that into what I'm doing today, depending on how that goes. Uh, as for what is on the agenda today, we're gonna be working on like hot swappable controls, because currently these all just use like the same controls, and I want to be able to have like a way to change them. So that is primarily what we're going to be working on today. So yeah, I guess without further ado, I should warn though, like a lot of this stream is going to be just like me reading like documentation or maybe like looking at tutorials and stuff as well. Because like the input system that I'm using is like a third party one, kinda. Um, it like handles a lot of like things between controller and keyboard. Speaking of which, I actually should test uh, on controller. I haven't done that in a while. I just realized. Give me a second. I like completely got blindsided by that. I like didn't even think about it, but I haven't tested this with controller in forever, man. It's probably been like several months since I last tried to play controller on this. Like, let's give it a little test run. Okay, so you can see I can aim with, like, the stick. Okay. And then that's parry. Okay. So it does in fact work. I mean, I find it a little more difficult to play on controller, but that's just me. I'm kind of like partial to keyboard in a lot of situations, but it's good to just have this in as like, you know, a thing that you can do. I guess only problem I am now realizing is there's no way to cycle through the weapons. That's a problem. I might need to actually like fix that first. Now, I believe I could maybe make it so that you use like the D-pad to do that. Let me see. The only problem I'm kind of like thinking of in regards to that, like I don't want to make it annoying to switch weapons, because like the problem is I plan to have you be able to carry like maybe 2 or 3 of them. Which means if you have to like cycle through each one manually, that's actually going to be pretty hard on controller. So like, I don't know, give me a second. I want to look at like how I originally planned to do this. Yeah, so like initially I had this based on like a next or previous kind of basis. That's interesting. Hmm. That's a bit of a problem. I'm kind of interested to see how like other games handle that. Like, how does Doom handle that, out of curiosity? I don't know if I have Doom downloaded. I don't. That is a bit of a concern, though. I'm gonna have to fix that eventually, but I don't know if I can do that, like, right now. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, actually, come to think of it, though, if you only had 3 weapons, you could always just make it to the like whichever weapon you want to switch to just by being like very intent about the direction that you hit for it. Which I guess to explain what I mean by that real quick. If I go there here, I guess basically what I'm getting at is like maybe this isn't as much of the problem as I thought if you're allowed to carry 3 weapons. Because you think about it like this, if you have like, you know, each of these represents one of your weapons. Like, if you're on, like, this weapon here, like, say this is selected, you can still, like, press left to, like, wrap over to this one. Or at least you should be able to. You'd be able to wrap over to this one by pressing left, and you'd be able to get to this one by pressing right. And then same for, like, any other configuration here. Like, if you have this one selected, you can either get to this weapon by pressing left or this one by pressing right. So actually, that wouldn't be an issue, actually, if I just stick to, like, 3 weapons. So I don't mind that for now. Hmm. You know, fair enough. Let me very quickly think about how to implement that, though. Something that is kind of weird, too, is I have implemented this in kind of a bad way. Where, like, I've just kind of, like, brute force, like, shoved this into its own event when it should be in a step event, preferably. So, like, there is that needs to be optimized, too. I guess for now, right? Let's see, is there a input value? I need to, like, see if there's a way to check for, like, mouse wheel. Like, that's one thing I should implement immediately, is just, like, actually getting that, like, next or previous input, like, possible, right? Let's see. I have this saved somewhere, like this? I think it is. I will forewarn that a lot of this stream is just going to be me, once again, like, just reading documentation that isn't going to be on screen. Please bear with me. Let's see. Mouse wheel. Is the... Let's see. Mouse wheel up. Can I just look up wheel? MB wheel up. Ooh. Okay, so that seems possible then. Okay, so in order to do this, I think... I forget, like, where exactly I need to, like, go here. Not that. Not this. This. Is it, like, player? No. System, no. Oh, config, probably? Define verb, no. Define cluster, no. Ah, here we go. We found it. So... yeah, okay, so this is where we input our verbs. I kind of forgot that I didn't have, like, a key any for the gamepad. That's interesting. I also never copied this to like, a hypothetical Switch control set. There we go. Now, if I ever port this game to Switch, by some miracle, it will now work. Cool. So, then, if I do... okay, so we need more verbs here. We need next weapon and previous weapon. Previous... actually... I guess we could use this, like, terminology. But, like, the thing is, I'd probably want to reuse this for, like, some other menus. I guess we could call this like scroll previous and like scroll next is probably like more widely applicable. And then we'll just very quickly define both of these. Scroll previous. Of course, that is like very, very long and kind of kills our current lineup here. Like the way that we're lining this up to keep it all consistent. Maybe I could call this like scroll back instead. It's still like long, but it's not as long. And then like here we only need to add like another tab. Scroll back. So this would be MB underscore wheel down, I think. Right? MB wheel down. Wait, really? That's a macro? Hang on. Let me see this like other constant. Wheel up. Oh. I see. Okay, so the constant doesn't really exist is the problem, I guess. Nerd. Welcome in, Cause. I am, in fact, a nerd. This is correct. Alright. Or what, that's just gonna have to do. So then what is this? GP shoulder RB. Why is it phrased like that? You'd think that right B would be right bumper or right button. Apparently it's just R and L, huh? Also, there should be L, but do that now. Okay. So then we do, I guess, just like this. Scroll next. Let's scroll next. And then this would be MB wheel up. I suppose? If I had to guess. And then this would be like shoulder R. You know, I won't worry about the input on Switch for now. I want to make sure this actually works first. Right? So, give me a second. Yeah, so now what we do is when we press either of these, we affect this, and then switch our weapon based on that, I suppose. But in order to do that, I first need to actually, like, optimize this. Which I suppose I'll do this with a new script, which I will call well, it shouldn't be in utilities, but we'll call this attempt weapon switch. Attempt weapon switch, put this out here. Okay. Let me go back to this place. Then this is where... Am I doing? Oh, right here. Do attempt weapon switch, and we take in an argument for this. Where we copy and paste this. Weapon slot. Or underscore weapon slot. Just replace those, and then now we should be able to just call this and avoid all of that hassle. Attempt weapon switch 1. It's like now that we have those both bound to like a very like simple centralized command, it should make it a lot easier to add like scrolling up or down to change your weapon. Okay, yeah. That seems right. Yeah, that does just work. That's good. The funny thing about this, which I'm not gonna change because, like, this is actually a good thing, but, if you, like, attempt to switch your weapon, but then, like, last minute you click the same weapon you're currently holding, it won't actually switch your weapon anymore. Like, you'll just holster it and then immediately bring it back out. That's like a fun little side effect of how this works that I actually do like. It means, like, if you switch to something and then realize last minute, like, oh god, actually don't switch. Well, like, if you, like, fat finger it, it'll, like, actually take out the weapon that you pressed most recently. But it is kind of silly. So you can, like, start holstering the weapon and then just immediately take the same weapon out. I like it. Yeah, you have to like override it like before you finish holstering your weapon though for that to to work like that. Anyway, sorry, just me yapping. We have this. So all we would need to do then is, I guess, we do variable here where we do next weapon, like that. Scroll next, and then we do previous weapon, which I guess we'll just do as like prev. Now, I do wonder how sensitive that is. Like, I may need to, like, tweak this later. Depending on, like, the mouse button actually... or how it, like, registers that. Because I know that, like, some wheels... like, some mouse wheels have, like, an unlocked mode where you can just, like, input it a bajillion times per second. Which I think would be, like, kind of inconvenient for this. Like, that would be a problem. I don't know, we'll see. But, anyway. Let's see. Should we actually, like, take this into consideration? Okay, probably before this, like, before the parry stuff. Weapon, switching stuff. We do if previous weapon. Actually, hang on. There's a way we can do this. Yeah, that should only ever be like... Okay, I have an idea. Next weapon minus previous weapon. We do var weapon scroll equals next weapon minus previous weapon. This basically makes it so that if next weapon, so like scrolling up is held, this will equal 1 minus 0, which would be 1. Otherwise, it will be, if you do a previous weapon, so you're scrolling down, it would be 0 minus 1, which is then -1. And you should never be able to do both at the same time, God forbid. But if you did manage to, it would just equal 0, and it would, like, cancel each other out, which is fine. I don't know. Why am I getting phone notifications? What the fuck? Stop that. Anyway. So we set this weapon scroll, we do... weapon held... Is it like held weapon? Held weapon plus equals weapon scroll. And if weapon scroll does not equal 0, so if we do need to switch our weapon switch, we do this. We make sure it doesn't wrap back around, so what we basically or that it doesn't go below 0, we make sure it does wrap around, I guess is what I'm trying to say. In like a very non-articulate way, as usual. I'm not good at explaining things, I never have been. Yeah, then we just do... if held weapon is less than 0, then held weapon equals the size of weapon list. What's the size weapon list? -1. So if there's 2 entries, this will return 1. If there's 3 entries, it'll return 2. And because we count starting from 0, that actually does make sense in this context. We do one more where we do if held weapon is higher than the useless size of the weapon list -1. Then we set held weapon to 0. Well, hang on. No. Hang on. We can't just switch the held weapon, like, instantly, right? So we need to actually do another var current, or I guess switch to weapon equals this. We do that. And then we check all of this. And then, finally, we can do attempt weapon switch, passing in this variable, this temporary variable. And that should just work? I would hope. That should just work. We will see, I suppose. Okay, hang on. That does work. Does it work with 3 weapons, though? Like, does it actually take the next or previous into account? Need to make sure, and in order to make sure, we need to give us another weapon very quickly. Give us a 3rd weapon. I probably should, like, just shove this inside of another script. I mean, right now this is just for testing purposes anyway, but... yeah, we add one more weapon. So this should make it so that we now have a shotgun in addition to these 2 other weapons. Okay. We do in fact have that. We have, this is our slot 1, the handgun. Have the auto sniper, and then we have our shotgun. I don't know, it's like, if you double input it... okay, so you can't, like, double input it, interestingly. Like, it'll only ever do it in sequence. Which I guess is fine. Because, like, some people might, like, double press it in a panic without meaning to. I feel like that actually does make it a lot more controllable if you like, sort of force them to only do one at a time. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. I like that. So yeah, and I guess I forgot to test. Does it do next and previous? So... Okay, there it didn't put it on screen. Too bad. Uh-oh. Why is it not showing the game suddenly? Usually all I have to do is, really all I need to do to get this to work is to... Ooh. Usually all I need to do is, like, rerun it. But there it didn't work. Can we please get back on the screen? Okay, there we go. Okay, so it does take into account, next and previous. So yeah, like, it doesn't always make me cycle through the shotgun. As long as I scroll back down, it'll go to the previous. Since this is our first weapon, second weapon, first weapon again. And then if I scroll up, it goes shotgun, which is our third weapon. Scrolling up takes us back to our first. Scrolling back down from the first takes us back to our third. And yeah, that all just works. Now, assuming that I've implemented this correctly, this should just immediately plug and play with controller as well. Yeah, there we go. That goes next, 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 previous, 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 next, previous, next, previous, oh, next, previous, 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 next, next, previous, next, previous. Okay, that's perfect then. Of course, my aim is really shit on controller. Because I would not typically play a game like this in this mode. But you know, it doesn't hurt to have options, I guess. I am biased, so... This is just how I like to play. Or keyboard is just how I like to play these sorts of games. I mean, it feels a lot more intuitive. Oh yeah, and you can also, like, dash around as well, that's also a thing. The only thing that is kind of weird about controller that I'm noticing is it definitely lacks some amount of, like, precision in the aiming. I wish I knew exactly what was causing that. I think some of it could be, like, Dead Zone related. Yeah, like, that's probably Dead Zone related. Fact that, like, it sort of gets to, like, the top or the sides and then just stops. You see it a lot more effectively, like, this way. I don't know. I am noticing, too... Sometimes the trigger is, like, kind of hard to press. I don't know why. That's weird. So, like, on the pistol, it works as you would expect it to, like, whenever you try to click the gun. But on the shotgun, it doesn't. That's a weird bug. Especially since it works fine on controller. Or, sorry, on keyboard. I don't know why that's the case. Let me note that down for later. I might look into it a little bit now, but I want to make sure I have this actually in there. Like, in case I don't get around to it right now. Insert a row below, please. Pin click doesn't always happen on private guns, which is a screen. Okay. Let me very quickly, like, see how this is actually, like, implemented. So let's shoot pressed. Do I have shoot pressed? I would think that would work. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to look into that later. That's a future Raz problem. Certified future Raz problem. Okay. So we did all that. Now we need to actually work on being able to, like, hot swap. For that, I will now look at the newbie guide for input. And though I said I wouldn't show this on stream, I'm actually now thinking I should. Probably. Let me see, do I have the Firefox capture on here? Because I could very quickly try to, like, get this actually on here. Close that. Let's see. If I go here. Okay, so that does show on stream. This is basically what I'm looking at. Like this here. We're trying to, like, figure out how to do this. Setup, that's fine. Delete everything that's already in input. Yeah, I've already done all this. Add bindings. Next steps. Put value. So that's not quite what we need. Alternatives, not quite. Frequently asked. What Steam works. I love how for Linux it's just many devices. Use a binding, export and import functions. One moment. Okay, here we go. Rebinding. Not tolerated, player 0 is used, that's fine. This is a single player game. Gamepad. Huh. Let me find collisions. Huh. Turns all verbs in alternate slots that use the specified binding. This function returns an array of structs. Interesting. I'm not sure what to make of this one. Returns all verbs. Hmm. Structs contain two values, a verb index, no slot. I mean, for now, I'm not going to worry about this. We'll worry about this part when we actually work this into a proper menu. Returns a binding. The binding set for the target verb and alternate. Hmm. So, bindings export. We save to a save file and restored using input bindings import. Okay. Change export names between save file versions. Library will not be able to import old bindings from save files. That seems fine. Interesting. Set strict. The binding for a player potentially overriding the binding that was already there. Huh. Overriding the binding that was already there if no game path specified. That seems fine. Okay, so we can probably just try this then, like, as a little test fire. So, we'll make like a debug key of some kind. I guess probably like K. I don't think I've used K for any like debug keys yet. Actually, that's a lie. I think K is the screen shake button. um, shit. I've like forgotten my own debug keys. Alright, let me get that out of the corner now that we're done looking at that. Let's see what we do now. So, if I, as a test fire, so K I think is already taken. So we will do key up letters. Do J. We do input binding set. Um. It should be mouse and keyboard first. Like this just for the sake of testing once again. So if I do false verb index, so that should be input dot something. What is it again? Input verb underscore dash. Okay. Input verb or input verb dot dash, I mean. I'm gonna set dash to be space instead of shift, which is what I have it right now. Character string or game maker constant to set, so it should be vk space. Which alternate binding to target, okay. Specified, yeah, that's all good then. So if all is going according to plan here, this should make it so that by default, so I'm still dashing using shift. That little like burst of speed is. If I press J, okay, yeah, that no longer works, and now if I press spacebar, okay. So yeah, that actually is like very easy to use then. And that's why I'm using this plugin, is because it's supposed to be a lot easier to actually like use and manage than like manually creating my own input system here. That's really easy. I mean, of course it won't be when we get into, like, actually, you know, menu formatting all of this, but for now, like, that's good progress. Alright. So, now, this is where we would get into the fun part. Like, actually putting this into a menu. Do I even think I have the time to do that? So hang on. If I do... I mean, obviously this is really nice. Let's start working on making an actual, like, pause menu. But first I'm gonna fork upload this. Give me a second. Edit next or previous. And it's switching and tested. Key rebinding with input plugin. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's great. We are actually making progress. So, now we get to something kind of interesting. Currently I have this so that this is key press 0, but we want to make this an actual pause menu. In order to do that, I'm going to need to define more verbs. By the way, I probably should carry this over as well. This, these, scroll back, go undefined. I have ads in a second as well, but like also who cares? I'm literally just doing work. in this case. Gaff. Okay. That was fine. Now, this is where we define our new verb. We are going to do... Is dash and confirm the same thing? It is. That's funny. It's very silly. Okay. Define new verb. I'm gonna call this pause. And okay, we're back from Ant. Welcome back. What the pause verb is going to do is pause the game. Do pause. Let's pause. This is space currently. That's crazy. I guess this is just like a default thing that it has. Like, preferably this would be like space enter and E or something. Like, probably just enter and E. A lot of different inputs you could use for like accept. But anyway, for pausing, we're gonna have this be VK escape. And then for this we need to find the constant for like the start menu. It's the options button on a PS controller. I think that's fine. Do GP start. Okay. Awesome. So then now what we do is we copy over this kind of a thing from here into obj global. You know, should I do it in here? I think I should. Just to make sure that it's actually like processing this first. Do var pause equals input pressed input verb pause. And then if pause, we do what is already in here, comment this out. Go to begin step, do this. Call this pause the game. Okay. Now if I press escape, it does in fact pause the game. That's awesome. Realizing this cursor is like below the terrain, that's kind of funny. I will fix that eventually, TM. Yeah, and like obviously I can still like frame advance this as like a debug option. But if I unpause, I can like go here. If I have a gun that is like, you can like hold the input, should still just work. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we've changed the way that this pause now works. We can actually just like obliterate this debug command. We don't need it anymore. So we're adding like an actual pause menu. So interesting thing here, right? I need to make an algorithm that converts that basically converts, what's the sprites menu? Down here. Converts this 9-slice sprite into like the actual amount of room that we need. So like each of these is actually like a margin of 6. And then you would need like additional padding, probably. Okay. That's fine. We can work with that. Like, the idea is we need to round it, otherwise it doesn't, like, tile correctly. If you look at this, you can start to get, like, ones where, like, the thorns are, like, cut off, and they kind of manifest in weird ways. Like, this especially is, like, pretty egregious. But yeah, the idea is that they should only appear in multiples of 8. Like, ideally, they should only appear in multiples of 8. Like, this is by default, and if we add, like, another 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that is another, like, full tile. So I guess then, to get the pixel math correct, basically, because this is a 20 by 20 sprite, each additional pixel is a 20th, right? So in image size terms, that would be like, if you wanted to add 1 pixel to it, it would be 1.05 instead of 1. Right? Like just as a decimal. And so what we basically see is we would have to, in order to round it to the nearest 8, let me actually get this up in like A-Sprite so that I can brain through this. It helps me to have like a little scribble page to like think about this. So the 6 on each side. Right. Give me this. 6 on each side. And then the middle is actually 8, right? So it's 686 comprises the full 20 pixel image, right? And then we should probably make sure we have a bit of padding. We'd probably use like 4 pixels of padding, right? Like just by default. So whatever our like target like addition to this is, right? How would we do that? Like, say we wanted to target, like, best to use an example to figure this out. If we wanted to target 100 pixels, like, we need a UI element that occupies 100 pixels on its own, right? How you would basically do that is you would subtract 8 because you start with that by default. You would subtract 8, you get 92. I mean, really, just to make this easier, we should probably make the padding like 8 anyway. So, like, in that case, you wouldn't even need to subtract 8, you just kind of assume that it's there. But I do want the padding to be configurable as well, is the only problem with that. That makes it troublesome. Okay, you know what? Bring it back to 4. Right? So we subtract 8 by default. We add back... Actually, hang on. An easier way I could convey this is to, like, color code it to see, like, where I'm getting these numbers from. You subtract 8. You then would add the padding. So plus 4. Which would equal 96. Right? And then what you need to do is you round this to the nearest multiple of 8. Well, not the nearest, you would go the highest. So then what? You would basically you take this, you would do, like, assuming that this is x, right? You would do x divided by 8. You would seal this. Seal. Oh god. You would seal this, whatever, like, this results in. Let's just, like, wrap a box around it to be clear. Divide it by 8, you seal it, then you multiply it back by 8. Actually, you wouldn't multiply it back by 8. You would multiply it by... what? You would actually, because, like... because you need it to be in whole bunches of 8 pixels, what you do then is that you would multiply it by the pixel, so then you would do 0.05, and then that's your answer. Okay. Lot to unpack here, but bear with me, right? Okay, we've kind of figured it out. I know that to anyone who isn't myself, it looks like mad scribbles, and that's because it is. We will work with it. We can figure this out. And by we, I mean me. I am the master of my own universe inside my brain. Okay. Anyway. If we go to... let's just fucking go for it, right? So we go to scripts. Make sure I've actually, like, pushed all of this first. Did I mean, it's just a script. I don't need to, like, push this yet. Whatever. Create script. We do draw UI box. Right. Draw UI box. How's the what? I got no such thing. You're really tempted to say that in Jinx's chat. It literally wasn't anything like that. Like I said, it was nothing major. Like, literally, I could even just say what it was. I'm still recovering from my cold. I still have a bit of a cough, so I was going there to, like, make sure that I wasn't still, like, needing antibiotics or not. And otherwise, I was pretty much just refreshing the scripts for, like, my mental illness meds, for lack of a better description. So yeah, that was all it was. Antidepressants? I'm not sure if that's what an antidepressant actually is. Like, necessarily. Yeah, I'm gonna Google this. I'm not gonna say the exact name of the medication I'm on. I'm just gonna Google if it is an antidepressant, because I'm not sure if it would be. Okay, never mind. It is an antidepressant. I don't know. I don't know the medical terms. Apparently, my medication is an antidepressant. Fair enough. So Sigma. Or loony. Okay. Let's see. So we should be able to just go like box X, box Y, box width, box height kind of thing. Add an underscore to all of these as well. So this is what we need to figure out, right? So var for final width equals... Actually, hang on, we could just, like, calculate this out using the past in variable, I think, right? Equals box width minus 8. So take away starting sprite filler. Another funny thing in Drake's community, if Cause posts anything AI brain rot or regular brain rot, no one bats an eye. But when I... question mark? Did you accidentally hit the enter key? Cause posts anything AI brain rot or regular brain rot, no one bats an eye. But when I don't think you finished the sentence. He doesn't get the reference? Extend the eye? But when you what? Bro. I don't know, I'm just gonna continue doing this. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do box padding. And it's gonna equal 4 by default. To do this plus box padding. Then, just to break this down into like smaller steps, we then do box width equals box width divided by 8. You seal that to round it up no matter what. Seal that. And then multiply it by 0.05. And convert pixels to sprite width. And that's how this would work. To the nearest 8 pixels. Okay. Add it back in padding. Round to nearest multiple of 8. Then convert the sprite width. Okay. So then for sprite, or for box height, we basically do the same thing. So just replace all of this. And then finally, we then do draw sprite extended, do SBR menu, which I believe is what I called this. Yeah. Do SBR menu, subimage 0. Just by default, this is kind of a test. Do box X, do box Y, do X scale of box width, then box height as the Y scale, 0 rotation, default coloration, alpha of 1. And that should cover it. Now, to prove that this is rounding, we're gonna have to basically just draw a bunch of text boxes, which is gonna be kinda silly. Oh, also, currently this doesn't actually draw it to the screen. This will just draw it in a place in a room. That's actually kind of fine, because, for the sake of testing, I kind of need to do this anyway. And actually, just to really make sure that we have this, like, knuckled down. So we should do debug stuff. We do... Oh. Do underscore, or var underscore... whatchamacallit. Oh, and I don't think I need to have this A-sprite thing up anymore, so let me... I had to, like, shut the window. Alright. Do var underscore... called... underscore display text equals string box width. And basically what we do is we do draw set text. I believe that's FA bottom by default? Why? Why did I make it like that, man? That's fucking weird. Oh, alright, whatever. Guess we'll just keep it like that. Do FA center, FA bottom. FA, or FA middle in this case. And then we do draw text, underscore box X, underscore box Y, display text. Debug stuff. So this will basically just make it so that it is drawing, like, what the input box width is. Just to make sure that this is all working as intended. If I now do draw GUI... Well, hang on, should I do this in draw GUI? I probably shouldn't. Let me do this in draw, just to be extra sure. This is debug stuff. Or I guess testing UI box stuff more accurately. So then we do draw UI box. Now realizing this could be a problem though. I'm realizing a potential oversight of this. It's like we'd need to return a struct, I guess, of the box width and box height. Which is interesting. We would need to do that. Which I'm not against. Not against. We'll figure that out in a second. For now, we need to just make sure this is working. Right? Okay. So then we do, I guess, 50, 50. The box width would be like, let's put in like 77. Box height of like, it's like a reasonable amount. Or put in a box height of like 20, I don't care. And then box padding, we can just leave the same. So if we do this, and then we continue increasing this, we'll do it by like 40 every time. With any luck, we should see it like tick over at like a certain number. Such as like 80. 10. 81. Alright. Let's see. Any luck at all, this should work. Okay. So I made these menu boxes. They are all the same width and height. That's interesting. Why would that be? Huh. Did I never set... Okay, I mean, that's problem one. I never set the center of this. Middle center. Save that. Alright. We get to part 2 of this. Why isn't it taking in the width correctly? Or the height, for that matter. Draw a UI box. Box padding. Box width divided by 8. 0.5. Huh. Do I need to multiply this by 0.4 instead? Hang on. That's the best that I can think of. Then, like, why doesn't it ever change? Hang on. I think I might know. It's because of the box padding, right? And let's try, like, like a more ferocious upscaling of this. Do like 9, 81, 83, 85 kind of thing. Like we're actually going up by 2 each time. And let's like shift it over just a little bit. Just to make sure this is working. Alright. Okay, so it does snap over at some point. That is correct. That makes sense, because it's negating 8 and then adding 4 back. So this would come out to like 81. This would come out to like 79. So it crosses the threshold at 84 specifically. Now, here's the question though, is this accurate? Like if we do, okay, it's not gonna let me screenshot this, is it? I have to do it the old manual way. So if I now go back to Asprite, do a new canvas, this, I can now show Asprite again. This is a screenshot of the game, right? Upscaled times 3, so we can downscale this a little bit more. Going to hide my screen very briefly, just to make sure. Okay, because like this is technically a screenshot of my entire monitor, or both of them. So I want to make sure I wasn't gonna have anything unsavory. I mean, I don't think it would either way, just because only my streaming setup, but okay, this does seem correct-ish. Like, let's think about this. Could have taken another 8 off. No, it couldn't have, because yeah, it had to round it up to 96 because 88 wouldn't account for the padding, right? Because if you have 80... Right, okay. I think that makes sense. I'm also realizing using the term padding here is a bit deceptive, though. Because padding is, like, per side. Here, padding is just, like, around the whole thing, I'm realizing. Which isn't quite the same. Yeah, this needs to be 83 pixels at least. It gets 88, which allows for the 4 pixels of padding. And then the height gets rounded to 24 because, once again, the padding plus like 20 was the input height. So this should be working then. I should be able to just input like any amount of like, any dimensions for a box and it'll automatically just round it and like figure out how to do that in like the best way. That said, there's something else I was forgetting to do here. It's escaping me. Right. Okay. I should reword the padding thing, or at least like make it consistent. The box padding equals 2, actually. And you would have to multiply it by 2. This is more accurate to the terminology of padding. Because padding is per side, not like per dimension, if that makes sense. Like if you say you want 2 pixels of padding, that means you want 2 pixels to the left and right. So that's why you would then actually have this only be 2 and then just multiply it by 2. So however much padding you want per side, you then do this. Okay, whatever. You get the idea. I needed to word it like this for more consistency. Yeah, so I guess it's like one last test. You'll draw a box with completely different dimensions. We'll set this over to like 260, and we'll make it like really big. Make it like 130. Oh, and I should also test to make sure it works if you choose something really small on purpose, which would be stupid. That would be really, really stupid. But just to make sure it doesn't, like, crash anything, if I did. And then the height, we'll make this, like... Actually make it, like, greater in the height than, like, the width. Let's give this a height of, like, 140. Right? Height of 140. And then let's draw one last box that's, like, really small. 2 plus 40 on that side, and then we make it, like, width 1, height 1. And then below that, let's draw one more that is height 0, width 0. Just to see what it will do. I'm now realizing maybe the corners wouldn't actually work correctly. That would be interesting to see. Actually, they probably would, right? Now realizing. They probably would work together. somewhat okay. I mean, it'd look very ugly, but it wouldn't be incorrect. It wouldn't be erroneous. We increment this by another 40. Alright, this should draw a shit ton of UI boxes in the room. A sample. Okay, so interesting. The one that's 0, I guess because it accounts for the padding, it actually still draws it. Okay, and then this is our 100 by 140 box that we were looking at before. So let me throw this into Asebrite again, so we can have a look at this, just to once again check that this is all working. Do this, that. Divide this by 3. Divide by 3. Okay, I can bring up Asebrite again. So this should be 100 by 140 plus padding, at least 2 of padding on each side. And that is correct, actually. I gave it kind of an easy one, I'm now realizing, because these are all like multiples. Like, both of those plus the padding is a multiple of 8. But I mean, whatever, we already tested, like, odd numbers and stuff over here. Yeah, so that made it 104 by 144. Which is perfect. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so as one last test, once again, I'm gonna do what I intended to do the first time, which is I'm gonna set this to -2. Actually, no, hang on. Set this to 0, 0, and then just have no padding. And this should make a little, like, micro box that has, like, no filler content. Look at that. A micro box. And if I very quickly take away this, like, debug thing. Whoop. If I just stop drawing this text, we'll get to see it, like, more accurately. Look at that little teeny tiny box. Teeny tiny little box. Silly. Very silly. So cute. Look at that. Yeah, so that works completely then. These are just boxes of various sizes. Actually, I wish I could, like, test this even more. I have a dumb idea of how I could. But, like, I really need to get a wriggle on. Right? This works, like, perfectly as intended. Like, this is what I wanted to do. So I'm gonna upload this, and then in a second we'll switch to Darkest Dungeon. I think I'm calling it there on the game dev for this stream. We'll do added pause input and whatchamacallit. Pause input and UI box script. There we go. We push all that. Cool and good. I'm actually going to test the game one more time because I think I forgot to test if pausing works on the controller. Okay, that does work. I mean, obviously it doesn't actually show anything yet. It just kind of pauses the game and like shows my cursor. Out of curiosity, if I pause the game and then start using my mouse... Okay, so it still doesn't update it until you actually get back in. Okay. Well, that's nice at least. Okay. I should reload this. Nice. Alright, we made very good progress today. Got all this UI box stuff done. Added a proper like pause button that works on both keyboard and mouse and controller. Yeah, very nice. Save that out, make sure, yep, all the changes are pushed. With that, we will close down GameMaker. Cool. Good work today. I didn't get to like fully complete like doing the yeah, to fully complete like doing a hot swap like menu sort of thing or like a controls menu, but I mean we were never gonna make it in that short amount of time in GameMaker. I mean GameMaker technically has like UI box systems, but what I hear they're a little bit limited, which is why I'm kind of doing it manually. Old manual style. But yeah. I kind of need to go for a bathroom break, but ads are going to be like kind of soon. So I'm at like a weird point where I kind of want to start up Darkest Dungeon, but like realistically it might be better to wait a little bit. We'll just like start it up. If we have to sit on the menu for a little bit, then that's what we have to do. We'll just make sure we got all the setup done. Right? Blind very late to this game. And I'm gonna put up as well. I might put disclaimer that's like no backseating. I have something like that. Okay, that's good. That's perfect. Oh, there's a big cutscene at the start. Hang on. I'm trying to do this as quickly as possible. Uh-oh. Okay, well I accidentally skipped the starting thing. I have an idea. We're just gonna... Hang on. Whenever I actually add the source, I'm gonna just restart the game. I think this needs to be a window capture. Darkest dungeon. Video. Darkest dungeon, automatic. Okay, it really doesn't want to be captured. For whatever reason. Maybe I should try changing the capture method? There's 10... Nope. That is not correct at all. God damn it, man. Are they really gonna be, like, this picky about it? Whatever, disable. Hang on, I need to turn down the audio, like, extremely. Also not even showing me my own casa. It's showing it on stream, which is really weird. Save these changes. Yes. I need to, like, unplug my controller, I think, might be causing the issue. Hang on. Oh, God. Yeah, this game is being really annoying to try and capture. Give me a sec. Hang on. Like, why doesn't it show me my own casa, man? Oh, hang on. That's the game finally for, like, a split second. But it doesn't actually, like, animate. That's strange. Huh. Hang on. Darkest Dungeon Video 2? Darkest Dungeon... Yeah, that's still not working. Weird. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, and I'll try and get this working when I get back. The computer is really chugging. Hang on. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Where I now have to continue to try and get this game to actually work. Yeah, let's take a quick detour, right? Like, if I can't get the video working, let's at least try to get the audio capture working. Focus dungeon audio. Okay, so that works. Also, welcome in, Lemon. Hello, hello. Okay, so that works. It's just the video that's missing. Hang on. That's when his dungeon is the darkest. Apparently, but like, I can't even get this to show up properly. The annoying thing. Because, like, that's all I can get to show up. It doesn't actually have, like, the animation, though. Like, it's just a still image. This doesn't actually, like, capture anything. Even if I try looking like a different capture method, it still just doesn't do it. Okay, it's animating like very briefly. But the moment I click back into it, it stops. Hang on, I mean, can I put this in like windowed mode or something? That might be the issue here. As I look at this. Did I try screen capture instead of window capture? I could, but I don't like doing that just because that could have issues. I might need to just play this in windowed mode. Reset the game for these changes to take effect. Sure thing. Save. It's like really annoying. Exit to desktop. You see the cursor, yeah, I'm aware. It's weird. And let's try this then. We put it in windowed mode. If I now do this. Okay, so windowed mode works.
You remember our venerable house?
We can actually watch the intro now.
Gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor.
Ooh.
I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor. Fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power.
Ooh.
With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal antediluvian evil.
Ooh. Like this.
Our every step unsettled the ancient earth. But we were in a realm of death and madness. In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity. Until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house? opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows.
Ooh.
Of the darkest dungeon.
Okay, this is cool. I like this. Darkest Dungeon is about making the most of a bad situation. Quests will fail or must be abandoned. Heroes will die, and when they die, they stay dead. Progress autosaves constantly, so actions are permanent. Game expects a lot out of you. How far will you push your adventures? How much are you willing to risk in the quest to restore the hamlet? What will you sacrifice to save the life of your favorite hero? Thankfully, there are always fresh souls arriving on the stage stagecoach, seeking birth, adventure, and blah 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 blah. Okay. They skipped out on me. Hang on, let me... So... I have this set to, like, 1920 by 1080, which is the resolution of my monitor, and yet that's, like, a little bit missing at the bottom for some reason. That's really strange. Let me try... Oh, also it's, like, offset. Weird. That's really odd. Okay, hang on. Save these changes. I'm gonna try restarting this one more time. Uno mas. Give me this. Okay, red hook. Blah 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 blah. I might just have to play in windowed. Like in like a small window. Yeah, because like that takes up the whole screen correctly. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, that's how we're gonna have to stream this. Let's see. So I'm not gonna bother doing that. Audio. I think this is fine, honestly. The music is still a little loud. I'm gonna do like this sort of a thing. Okay. I think that's fine. It's only other thing. Can I change the capture method on this now? Automatic. What if I captured this as like a game capture? Darkest Dungeon Video 3. A specific window, Darkest Dungeon. Okay, so it appears that just does not work at all. Yeah. Alright. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. So it is gonna have, like, Steam overlay and shit. Like, if I do this, yeah. It was scary information, oh god. I guess I will just try to avoid doing that. As much as possible. Oh, alright, fair enough. The Butcher's Circus, I don't know what that means. Oh. Okay, never mind, hang on. I guess we're just looking at... Click the letter to begin? Alright. Obsidian campaigns are not for the faint of heart. Expect no quarter, no forgiveness. Normal campaigns are the original settings for the game, while there's no time limit to win. The campaign will be longer, more challenging than Radiant. While still challenging, are adjusted to be faster and more forgiving than normal. Suggested for your first Darkest Dungeon experience. Alright. Look, if the game suggests it, I'll just take that suggestion. I've never played this game, so I need to just be... like... you know, I might need some leniency anyway. Like, this could be tough. Especially if there's, like, permadeath and stuff. Ooh. So I need to figure out like a good place to put myself in this game.
You will arrive along the old road.
Okay.
It winds with a troubling serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside.
Alright.
Leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places.
Okay.
There is a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road. And on its writhing path, you will face viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors.
Ooh.
So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness. The old road will take you to hell, but in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
Okay. Cool, cool. The old road. Stagecoach destroyed and the caretaker gone, you'll have to make the journey to the hamlet on foot. Okay. I guess it's loading. Loading still. Okay. Is it still loading? Space or click to continue. Okay, hang on. Very quick thing. Can I... For audio... Subtitles on. Yeah. Do that. Save. Run to game. I don't know what it said. That's unfortunate. Find your way to the hamlet. Oh, we can... We, like, click to move. Interesting. Let's see. Where can I put myself here? Well... Maybe I could be, like... Over here. I could be, like, over here. I could be, like... Up here. You know, perhaps befitting. I might be encroaching on the screen space a little too much, though, still. You know what? I'm gonna put myself right there. I think that's good enough. I'll put this there. Okay. And if we need this other, like, screen real estate, we can think about this all later. Select the destination room on the map. So this is where we currently are. Okay, so I am blocking the way still. God. I'm keeping it a T. I guess I'll just have to make myself very small and, like, over here. Maybe I could even just be, like, popping out the corner a little bit. I think that's actually kind of good. Yeah, put me, like, this way, please. Tilt me a little bit. That's awesome. Okay. This is kind of silly. Alright, whatever. It's good enough. It's good enough. Alright. Move to the next room.
Run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead.
Okay. While in a hallway, press D to move forward, A to move back. If you prefer the mouse, you can click ahead or behind the party to move them. Ah, okay. It's interesting how you have to, like, move this manually. Kind of interesting.
Vermin a message. The rightful owner has returned, and their kind is no longer welcome.
Okay, combat is turn-based. On your hero's turn, click a skill icon, and then click a highlighted target. If you can't select a particular skill, it's because that hero needs to be standing in a different spot, or there are no valid targets. Mouse over the skills to see the requirements. We got a guy, Highwayman, 23 out of 23. Open Vein, does some bleed, decent accuracy. Grape Shot Blast. Damage mod. I don't know how much damage I'm doing. Your damage 2 to 4? 4 to 8. I guess we'll do this then. Okay. Fair enough. 6. 6 and applied some bleed. Debuff. Uppercut Slice. Okay, dodged it. Very nice. We will do plus 15% damage versus Unholy. Zealous Accusation. Sounds like it's not an attack. Accuracy base, so 90. That's more accuracy. Orc of Faith. Stunning Blow, please.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Okay. Loot. Each item, if you take it, will occupy space in your inventory. Mouse over items to show the details about them. This works in your inventory too. Press escape to close this window. Sick. Take the gold. Gold greases palms, builds empires, and instigates murder. So true, bestie. Alright, let's go. Interactive objects. Curious. While exploring, you'll often find interactive objects. Click or press W to investigate them. Take a look at this tent. Okay. Someone has camped here recently. Check inside. Someone left valuables.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Take it. Excellent.
Leave nothing unchecked. There is much to be found in forgotten places.
Hold. I can't check that. Oh, I can. I was too far ahead, I guess.
Dispatch this thug in brutal fashion, that all may hear of your arrival.
Ooh. Got another pistol shot. Unlock Rusty Blade. It's 5 to 10. Gift target. I feel like we should kill this, like, weakest one first. But that's not a valid target. If I do, like, a pistol shot, can I target him? I can. Grape shot does less damage. Alright. Well, let's go for it. Ooh, dodged. Fortunate. Blanket fire. Finished. Stunning blow. So we can't target him with anything yet. Let's, I guess, stun you. Okay. Pistol shot this guy again. Hey, nice. Me stunning blow this guy. Alright. Again. Ooh, we resisted it. Okay. 2 and 1. Point blank shot. Ooh.
About to break.
Oof. Okay, so I'm out of pistol shot. I don't know why exactly. I know it said I could, like, figure out some way. But I forgot. Hang on. I need to, like, Google that real quick, I think. Unless... Help? Skill has different requirements for hearing us standing, what enemies they can target. Mouse over the skill to see the requirements. Well, that's what I'm doing. But, like, I don't really see what I'm missing. Known cheat. Preferred target. Preferred position. Oh, okay, so we... Yeah, I think I see now. It's because we're not in our preferred position to use that. Yeah. Like, we would need to be not in the front. Each skill has different requirements. Well, yeah, I see, but, like, we're in the front, so I can't use the pistol shot. Is I guess what I'm looking at. I think I understand. Rod just shows where the most skills are usable. I get that, yeah. That's all good. Punishment. Okay. I don't know if we should move or not. I want to kill this guy. And the red dots are the spaces I can target. Yeah, I gotcha. I guess I could, like, try and, like, protect myself, but... I don't know. I'm just gonna try and stun, maybe. Let's try and, like, rush this guy. Much as possible. Blanket fire. Oof. I need a healer. Need to restore health and stave off hunger. Only consumes 1 unit per meal. Can I give that to you? How would one use their item? Like, guess maybe I had to have, like, held it or something? I don't know. Food is only out of battle. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, this guy seems to just resist my stuns. Let's just kill him.
His size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Okay, there we go. Also, I meant to say, welcome in, Millie. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Immersed monsters die, they leave corpses, corpse acts as temporary obstacles. Will eventually go away on their own. You can attack corpses to destroy them faster, but often a better approach is to use range skills, push-pull skills, and even a corpse-clearing special skills that some heroes possess. Let's kill with Bleed Blight or crits leave no corpses at all. Okay. Ooh. So now we can just, like, rip into this guy. Well, except for that. You know what? Move. Then I guess... that way we can, like, start shooting this guy again next turn. I'm gonna protect you, though. Okay, and then now... now we can shoot this guy. I reckon. There we go.
The onslaught. Destroy them.
Nice. I don't think there's really items that heal, only skills. Okay, I getcha. So, like, a healer is of value. Torch and Deed. Completing a quest. After you've completed the requirements of a quest, you have the option to return to town at any time. Just click the crest. You need to return to the starting room of the dungeon to exit. Ooh. Okay. We are very low. I'm just gonna return. Nice. Okay. Scattering. There's 5% range damage plus 15% damage in warrens. Interesting. Fengophobia? Stress of torch above 75. Weird. Okay. We got a debuff from that guy leveling up whatever that was.
Welcome home, such as it is. This squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands, they are yours now, and you are bound to them.
Okay. I don't know what that just said. Kind of just like came and went. Fully escorted you to the hamlet. An apprentice crusader and an apprentice highwayman. The ruins have been unlocked. Okay. The dracoraz estate. Take your goals. Successfully complete your first foray into the ruins. Defeat the apprentice necromancer. Defeat the sonorous prophet. Defeat the necromancer. There's a lot of different things we can defeat, apparently. Guess these are like long-term goals. Fair enough. Prepare for what lies below. Get help where you may. On any screen in the game, press and hold H to see the contextual help for controls in that mode. Right while in town, exploring, fighting, camping, and more. We could definitely use more heroes.
Men, soldiers, and outlaws.
Ooh.
Fools and corpses. All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
Okay. Stagecoach is your hero lifeblood. You'll need to recruit all these heroes in order to fill out a party of 4 and drop them into your roster. Okay.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield? Okay.
Upgrade the Stagecoach network. While you're here, spend some of your starting heirlooms on upgrading the Stagecoach network. This will increase the number of heroes available here in the future. Press the plus symbol on the left and then click upgrade. Okay. The number of heroes to that. I guess this is like a currency. Hero barracks. The number of recruits available for hire. I guess we may as well
can be found even here.
just upgrade both of these. I'll just save the rest. Also, I should look at... Okay, so this is the preferred position. Yeah. What about you? She also likes the back. Okay. It looks a bit... Apart from, like, her bash. Like, she does seem to be a healer. Primarily. Clumsy... Extra scouting. All sounds pretty nice. Deadly second wind. And yeah, you seem good. Really know what this, like, metal means. God-fearing, learnly pray for stress relief. Up their maniac, prone to stealing. Interesting. So I guess a lot of these modifiers are all, like, randomized, maybe? Like, I don't know if it's already randomized. Or if, like, those specific traits are, like, set for these fast 2. Or maybe even fast 4. I don't know. May not meditate while in town. And yeah, like clumsy. Okay. Deadly and second wind. Ooh. I like the sound of second wind. Cool. Shop for rare items. Oh. How much more you can do in town right now? It's time to embark on a quest. Give me a second. You fallen heroes.
Most will end up here.
Okay.
Covered in the poisoned earth, awaiting merciful oblivion.
Hmm. Fair enough. This.
Gifts and charms gathered from all the forgotten corners of the earth.
Yeah, I don't know if I should spend on this yet. It's minus speed. Reduces trinket cost. That sounds valuable. But I guess I'll upgrade it when I actually need it.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Oh. Okay, so these are just like extra unlockable cutscenes plus the ones that we've already seen. Okay.
A mecca of madness and morbidity. Your work begins.
Quests and parties. This way you select a quest and form an adventuring party of 4 heroes to embark on it. Click on quest to see the details, drag heroes into a slot at the bottom of the screen to form your party and your default party order. Okay. Ah, so that's what this like red mark means. That means that they're bound. I've seen nothing horrific. Bro, you almost died in the previous encounter. I'm guessing it like healed them too. I would hope so. Estate map. Get yourself in the mad realms of your fallen ancestors. Take note of how the creatures have taken over, but don't delve too far. Okay, don't delve too far. I'll keep that in mind. We'll probably take out like first or second out, depending on what. It's encouraging us to go here, by the looks of it. We are the flame. This task is beyond me. Okay. The goal is to explore 90% of rooms, though. That's interesting. Choose me for the next expedition. Will do. Well, I guess we'll just do that then.
The cost of preparedness, measured now in gold, later in blood.
Ooh. It'll take different supplies depending on what region you're going to, how long the quest is, and your own preferences, but always bring some food and torches. A short quest, try bringing at least 8 food and 4 torches. Oh. So, like, can I not... Did I not keep anything from my previous expedition? What? Weird? Alright, well I guess I'll take the recommendation. Do that much. I'm pretty bad though, so I'll take 1 extra food, please. Clear obstacles and break things. Launch the flow of bleeding. Strong boxes and doors. Okay. I mean, fair enough. Guess we will embark. These supplies are just for the expedition. Okay. It's just like, I thought we had some food before. Like, left over from the previous one, so I would have thought that would carry over, but apparently not. Destination room on the map. Okay. It really wants me to do that, doesn't it? Yes, I got it. Fine. I go here. Oh, that just... Okay. I see. Salvage the unburned torch.
Glittering gold,
Ooh.
trinkets and baubles, paid for
Sure.
in blood.
Ooh, stress. Increases the light level. I don't know what light level does. Hasn't really explained it yet, but fine. Ooh. Skrellingtons. You know, something tells me a gun wouldn't be effective against something with so many, like, holes in it. But I don't know. It allows me to target the back one, so I may as well. Power up the torch. Oh, plus stress, plus monster crits, plus dodge, plus scouting, plus monster surprise. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, good dodge. Incision. Battlefield medicine. I mean, we could just very quickly kill this guy. He hasn't attacked yet, so...
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Judgment... Heal 3 HP... all this just seems to be, like, healing. Except for this. Okay, that's cool. And then we'll just go for a stunning blow, I suppose.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Okay, give me that gold. That chest. Unlock strongbox. Sure. Contents are yours. Give me shovel, gold, holy water. Sure. Nice. I guess. Select a destination room on the map. Obstacle battle. Huh. Oh, it tells me what's on the way there. That's intriguing. I guess this is the obstacle.
The cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
I mean, what happens if I ignore? Oh, it'll take considerable effort. Okay. I should probably just use the shovel. Also, as far as the skeletons go, it's unclear what would, like, actually kill one. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, just use the shovel. You need to, like, grind them into powder, right? Yeah, like, where's the cutoff? Where is, like, the vital organ that, like, needs to be severed or extracted or destroyed, right? It's kind of weird. Light is fading. The current torch level greatly affects many mechanics in the game. The darker it gets, the harder things get, but the better the rewards. Oh, interesting. Right click on a torch from inventory to boost the light back up. Alright, I'm not gonna bother yet. I actually like the idea of getting more loot from this, because we seem to be in pretty easy territory right now. Maybe that is a bad idea, though. Cultist Acolyte. You seem like you could maybe, like, revive people. I'm gonna target you first. Stressful incantation. Ooh. Judgment on you. Ooh. Plague grenade. Ooh. Blinding gas? Like a stun. I mean, sure. Then stunning blow to either of these. Okay. You look a little bit more dangerous. I'm gonna try and stun you. Ah. Ow. So I guess each turn decreases the light level. Okay. I gotcha. Pistol shot you. Damn. Okay. Plague grenade. Alright. Try it again. Or blight. Okay. Very nice. I don't think we need to heal necessarily. Just happy to like try and smite you. Ooh. Okay, we should heal him like next turn if we can. Like next time that she goes.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Very nice. Man, they like really piling it on him. Jeez.
Back to the pit.
Okay, nice. Emerald. And I guess food. Okay. I guess we'll eat 2 food on him, and then we'll just, like, heal at the start of the next battle or something. Give me back a little bit. Alright. Okay, so we're still on our way, I guess. Select a destination room on the map. I guess we'll go here. I don't know what they said. Okay, they're getting stressed. What's for the taking? Oh. Fortune smokes at least. Alright, we'll light up a torch. Or 2. Ooh, surprised. This doesn't waste a ton, does it? Okay. So we have only incision that we can make. Bone obelisk. We can't really target them yet. At least not with that guy. Oof. Dude, this knight is like fucking with us, dude. Like, he is really a problem right now.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
You fucking lock in, man. Alright. Heal you. Critical heal! I like that. Like, our knight has just straight up fucked with us by, like, moving so much. God. Kill this guy, whatever. Okay, dodge, that's good. Fine. Okay, so he can use any of his abilities now. We kind of just need to move like this guy, I guess. Be probably a little bit better.
Executed with impunity.
Okay. Pistol shot at you. Ooh, good. Now, our only problem is we still need to clear some way, I guess. Okay, crit the corpse. That's nice. Actually, I could have just, like, judgmented. Okay, well... whatever, man. Unlucky. Just kill him. Okay. An oil painting of some distant family relation. Food, sapphire, gold. Cool. Speaking of food, have some. What's this? Investigate, I guess? Ornate fountain of holy purport. What's for the taking? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so we need to select a room. Trap? Ooh, dodged it though. Can we like... hang on. Move you. Move you. Forgot that our knight fucked up our entire formation there for a while. Asshole. I should probably light up a torch. Do that. Select a destination room on the map. Another trap. What's your step? Okay. Okay. Okay, so we surprised them. That's good news. Okay. Cultist Brawler. Blinding Gas. Precision. Ooh. Resist. I'm gonna just let this guy be where he is for now. Try and smite you. There we go. Very nice. And you know what? I'm just gonna ride out this darkness, to be honest. We did surprise them, so... I feel like we have a good opportunity here to... just capitalize on this. Ooh.
Injury. Palpable fear.
Okay. Maybe we use one torch here. But I'm like running out. They said to bring 4, but like... 4 doesn't seem like enough. What we've been dealing with. Or what? Let's hit you straight up. Hit you straight up. And then... like, we really have to heal our party here.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Then we just start beating him to death. As much as we can. We need to heal his bleed, to be honest. I'll try and heal a bit more. Just kill him. Alright. Crest.
Foolish horrors.
Nice.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
Alright, I'm gonna heal a little bit more on you two. Chest with your family sigil. It's trapped. Oh, okay, so he's poisoned. We can use an anti-venom. Alright, let's just go ahead and do that. I mean, we also... I almost wish you could use skills, like, on the field. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to, but whatever. Kinda doesn't make sense to me. A curio. Like, it could be kinda worth going that way. I think I want to explore this main way first. But like, okay. What I'm kind of wondering is like, am I supposed to like complete the quest the first time, or is it more of a thing where like, I'm supposed to do like some of it and then abandon and come back later? I don't really know. Yeah, I'm a little concerned. I mean, this is a curio. That's nice. That contains loot.
A fortune.
Portrait. Oh, a lot of food, actually. Jade. Love that. Something to smile about. Indeed. Have some food. You too. Easier if you squint. Like, I'm like almost out of torches is the thing. I don't know if I'm meant to like... Hungry produced a growing hunger among the party. More food, regain 5% health, eat nothing, take 20% damage plus stress damage. Just eat the food. Oh, quest complete. Return to the hamlet. Yeah. Quest of many victories. Complete a quest. Cool. Nice. And this is how we get our currency. Okay. I don't know how you'd get these, but that is a thing. Alright. Our next. Resolve XP. Second wind. Okay, that's good. Unyielding. Plus 10% death blow resist. Wield Scrounger. Okay, cool. All good effects.
The tents are pitched, banners fly, and the corpse wagons stand at the ready. The circus has come to town.
Oh. Severe negative quarks. Over time, some negative quarks will lock into place and become severe. Severe negative quarks cost much more to remove in the sanitarium. Oh, so you can remove them. I didn't realize that. Hear ye, hear ye. Traveling circus has arrived on the outskirts of town, bringing them, or with them, all manner of crude sport. Enter the ring this week to relieve 10 stress from all heroes. Sure. I guess we will try and see if we can do that at some point. The ring, blah, blah, blah. That's to Mastery 1. Okay. Haven is stress relief, stress relief. We do need to relieve stress, so they do keep less stress in particular. What's this? Seeker Crusader. How are you? It's 20% stress versus human. Ooh, he doesn't seem very good, actually. About you? May not meditate, +2 speed, +5% crit. Oh, they got like different abilities too. Kleptomaniac, robust. And you actually have some like attacks. This guy seems a lot better. Alright. You'll recruit you.
A lawman and his faithful beast. A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
To be honest, I haven't really seen like a good purpose for this guy yet. Like, all of his attacks don't seem that good. I don't know. He has good quirks though, apparently. I don't really know who I'd replace yet. I could upgrade this, but that requires deeds, and I don't know how to get those yet. Smith, Guild, Abbey, Sanitarium. I need to complete more quests for that. Oh. I was wondering about that, because they mentioned you could, like, cure things, but...
Fresh kegs, cards,
Yeah.
and curtained rooms promise solace to the weary and broken alike.
Heroes relieve stress by taking part in activities at the Cavern and Abbey. Each activity has different side effects. Experiment to find the best activity for each hero depending on their quirks. Sending a hero to an activity locks them in that activity until the next week. You'll have to take a different hero with you on your next quest. Okay, so we can actually just send the core visor, like, through this then. And that's fine. Thrill of winning. The brothel. There's stress recovery. There's brothel facilities.
The cobwebs have been dusted, the pews set straight. The Abbey calls to the faithful.
Oh, okay. Oh, also we're an ad, so I'll wait a little bit. Yawn. I am a little tired. We'll probably keep on with this for a little bit longer. There, I'm just like moving in my chair. Ads are not actually over yet. Despite what Twitch is trying to tell me. Okay, there we go. Now we're done. Okay, so we need to set core visor on something. May not meditate. Yielding, second wind. Switch outfit. Oh, interesting. Make him red. Yeah, so they can't meditate. I don't know if praying would be right. I feel like... Are you like a battler? Apprentice Plague Doctor. Avon. The thrill of winning. I guess we'll let him go gambling. Yeah. Dracoraz. Confirm. Tempt fortune, shall we? Cancel treatment. Nope, all good. Nomad Wagon. Hellion only. Book of Intuition. Minus 20% chance party surprise. That's kind of nice. I wouldn't mind that on like the night maybe. But it's kind of expensive. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Oh, okay, so this requires the DLC. Okay. Silly. I don't even think I have the DLC. Oh, so the Butcher's Circus is free. Hmm. Uh... I guess I will hold off on that for now. I'm gonna just experience the base game. Alright. I suppose in that case... Like, Provisor is already letting us stress. Take one more look at this. Yeah, like, this guy does not seem good. Neither of these guys seem good, so I'm just not gonna bother. I don't think I can remove them from my party once I take them, so... Yeah, I think I'm good on that. We will embark. We got through that part of the ruins. Oh, Skirmish, Scout, Cleanse. Complete 100%. Short, medium. We got some buffs for that. Upper only. Oh yeah, and we got the Dodge Stone. You know, I wouldn't mind putting that on this guy. I don't know. Oh. Okay, so this is what they were talking about with, like, the severe walks. So yeah, this guy can no longer be cured of these, I suppose. Interesting. Oh, and same with this, god damn it. Yeah, we definitely want to get rid of this guy eventually. We got some, like, better options. The minus dodge here is not great, but we can just kind of keep her at the back of our party. Unquiet Mind... He gets extra speed, so, like, this would actually be nice on him, I feel. Sure. Probably the best. Camping skills. Oh. Time cost 2, self-only. Minus 20 stress. Damn. This guy seems really good. Can I just say? This guy sounds awesome. What do we want more? Like... Gives us busts, but I don't think we need that. Plus 20% healing. Critical dice. There's a deeds. I also just don't know, like, if there's any penalty for, like, repeating these, but I guess we'll just go ahead to this one. Dog treats. That's funny. Get me one anti-venom. Get me strong boxes and doors. Give me a skeleton key. Give me 6 torches. And a bunch of food. Maybe 10 food. Like if we're gonna be in combat. A bandage. Like, we have quite a bit of money. It's pretty forgiving. I think this is fine. We're gonna be out here for a while, potentially, so... High prot are susceptible to blight attacks. Ooh. Okay.
The fiends must be driven back. And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
The hero panel. Right-click on a hero's image portrait. Yep, I got that. That's all good. Yeah, this gets... Ooh, bad damage mod, but... Interesting. I don't know how to, like, mock enemies. I guess... like, this guy can do it? Oh, but that's only against self. Apparently. That increases torch, though. That's interesting. I should actually keep that in mind. I don't know how this works, though. Camping. Maybe we haven't unlocked that yet. Maybe that's, like, its own thing. Scouting. Okay. So this is a battle. We know that for sure. Ooh. But spitters and maggots. Hound Rush does quite a bit. Try Havoc. Ooh. Self-heal 5 HP. That seems really strong. Let's just send it.
To the pit.
Back to the pit. Indeed. 6 out of 6. Good chance of killing.
One falls.
Shit, we seem kind of unstoppable against these. I mean, these are probably just, like, very weak. I'd have to imagine.
Executed with
Oh.
impunity.
Thou art judged. The bugs dropped a ruby.
Promises success.
What's this? Price of the fire is the gate to ruin. Place a torch if you crave the void. I'm good. It's like for like more loot, I suppose. Skim through the volumes. Oh, okay. Like mark down entire map. Nice. Not too bad. Oh. Okay, we surprised them at least. Bone cardio. I don't really know. They have high dodge and high speed. So I kind of want to target these first, I feel. I mean, not that I can really target anything else anyway, unless I use this. I guess we'll just do this. Get them one by one. Sounds Harry. Does this, like, target all of them? It does! Okay, that's cool. What if I just smote you?
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Give me you.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Ooh. Oh, that causes fear. That's not good. Got to use it again? Really? That's that speedy? What was at the back of my mind? Yikes, man. Alright, we're gonna have to, like, really tear into you.
Press this advantage. Give
Go,
them
dog.
power.
Find grace on you.
Surgical precision.
And then I guess I can't really hit any of these. I guess let's just do this. Shoot you. Something goblet. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, so you can do that. Relieve stress. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because now I can't attack, but whatever. Judgment. There we go.
The onslaught. Destroy them all.
So he is quite stressed. I knew what to do about that. Ornate Fountain of Holy Purport. Oh. Okay, so I need to, like, actually highlight whoever I want to, like, interact with that. Good to know. Like, this is where we currently are. I guess let's just move. That has a map inside. Nice. A trap. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if there's anything you can really do about the traps. Interesting. The cabinet is locked. Try to open. Ooh. Okay, I'm hard prioritizing this one just because of, like, the stress gain. Get rid of you. Get out of here. Just start, like, obliterating them, I guess. Dog wants the bone.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Alright. Got debuffed. You know, we can just, like, try and relieve more stress, I guess. Ah, didn't work that time. Fine. Heal. Goodbye.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We move on. Scouting. So we are here. There's a trap and a battle in here, but we have nowhere else to really go. So I suppose we just continue. Hunger, sure. Whatever. I don't care. I brought a lot of food. Summoning traps. Scouted traps will be visible on the ground as you approach them. Hit a hero and then click on the trap to attempt to disarm it. Some heroes are better than others at disarming. Ooh, okay. So I guess we'd probably want people with like good speed and or dodge? Since that is telling me it's like the closest thing to like Dex. Get the dog to do it? Okay, that worked. That worked. Ooh, we surprised them. Okay. Speaking of dog, fucking get him. Ah, unfortunate. That's okay, we will pistol blast you. Alright. Cool. Now we just continue destroying. Ow. I don't want to pass the turn. Oh. I could have been using this entire time. Well, it says uses remaining. I wonder if that's in this fight or not. Well, I guess there's no better time to find out. Maybe? Am I stupid? Oh, it can only target these. I'm trying to target myself. Guess we'll just do Grape Shot Blast. Oh, okay, so that's like the AoE we were looking for. Alright. Try Havoc. Ah. Whatever. Might you... I think I was originally planning to, like, heal, but whatever. Just heal. Gimme.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
So... Yeah, we're in here. To this room, battle. Ooh. Okay. Like, I can't actually do anything here. Okay, I gotcha. Didn't get you. Oh, yeah, alright. We'll just food you. Do we need a torch yet? Not really. Smashed heirlooms. Get a bust. Sure. than this.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Okay, now we definitely need to use a torch. Okay. Okay. We just barely had enough torch to get away with it. What if I went for like all range shots here? Jeez, alright. Damn. Alright. Fuck. I can probably kill you quickly. There we go.
Singular strike.
False accusation. Oh, that actually damages them. I didn't realize that. That's amazing. Then. Ooh. Like, start damaging this guy. Yeah. Grape shot blast. Okay, very good. I am learning. Ow. Okay, definitely healed this guy. And then... I don't really need to. Kill him. Pistol shot, you? Nice. Okay, I'm learning. First, gold, citrine.
Push on to the task's end.
I'm gonna continue. I have plenty of time. And like, it said complete 100% of battles. Which, oh.
Return to rest.
Okay, I was gonna look at the quest, but okay. Apparently you can't. My bad. Shit. I totally could have continued there, I just didn't know how that worked. Like, I wanted to check the wording on it, out of curiosity, but... Unfortunate. Hard skinned, that's nice. Yeah, I kinda fucked up. Whatever.
Insistent gnawing in the back of my mind. It was a yearning, a thirst for discovery that could be neither numbed nor sated.
Isaac gambled and recovered 55 stress. Okay, that was very effective for him then. That's awesome. Hmm. Do you have anyone who can, like, be in the front? I mean, this guy, technically... He has that, like, front attack. I don't really like any of his ranged attacks anyway. But also just check this. Seek a grave robber. Dagger's Shaka. Counting chance in Cove. Okay. That's nice. Seems fine.
To those with a keen eye, gold gleams like a dagger's point.
Seek a highwayman. 20% stress. This guy seems kind of whatever, if I'm being honest. Well, I mean, the damage mod is kind of good here. That is also a front attack. Hmm. Oh, you weak grip on life, obsessed with killing. Don't know if I should then. I don't know. Obsessed with killing sounds kinda not great. I guess I'll just do this guy. That's like our front blacksmith.
The bellows blast once again. The forge stands ready to make weapons of war.
Alright. So I guess I really like this guy on Mosta. That's weapon upgrades to rank 2. Sounds good.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
Okay, so this increases our damage by 1, slightly increases crit. Same speed, but I like that. Fine.
Make no mistake.
Oh, we should probably upgrade the others too.
Ever greater threats. Our soldiers must be ready.
Guild. Training of advanced ranks and hero skills. Huh. Boost cost? Alright. Oh, okay. Instructor mastery. I'll get whistle. Oh, this mocks. I actually like that then. Give me that combat skills. Here's can only have 4 active skills. Sure. Hang on. I didn't see the thing. Help. H? Combat skills is a combat skill. You need to purchase a guild before purchasing some... No. I was trying to figure out how to, like, remap this. Oh, okay, I see. Cry Havoc is fine. I don't need Lick Wounds, I don't think. That's fine. And then this guy... Yeah, this guy has a lot of debuffs. I'm gonna put you in the blender. Not really. Warrior of Light. He is called a Crusader, so he probably does pray to a faith. Alright. Protect and cherish me. Alright. We can still upgrade our stuff. Like, we'll see. May as well upgrade this. May as well upgrade this. Yeah. Upgrade you. And we already upgraded you. And then Frestle, I don't think we have a purpose for you yet. We'll probably hold off on that for now. Let's see what other, like, combat skills we can get. It's like, I don't know what this does for us. Uses per battle 1. Oh, you. Dazzling Light. That increases Torch, and it has Stun. But minus damage mod. I pass Stealth. End of Light. I really use the Mace Bash. Can I unequip that by chance? I can. End of Light, damage mod, self plus 20% damage, plus 6 accuracy. Okay. I think it's worth a try. And then you. What can we put on you? Your skills are like pretty useless. Everything I've seen. Clear all corpses? Hang on. That we definitely need. Battlefield medicine. Plague grenade. Plague grenade has been not great, to be honest. Like, it's been pretty awful. So is this. Damage mod, like, yeah, like, nerd damage mod. No nothing. The blinding gas that doesn't actually blind anyone. I guess we'll just do this. I think that's fine. We have this. Plus 10% stun chance. I got you. Over trinkets available. Use trinket cost? I think I may as well.
Amulet or lucky charm. The simplest object can be a talisman against evil.
What's this? Oh, you can trade things. Okay. That's nice. Good to know. Alright, we will embark. Actually, now that I think about it. Ooh, so this does require you to be not fast to use it. I don't want you fast. I want you fast. We don't want any of them fast. That's the problem. Oh, alright. I guess the Hound could be. Well, except. We wouldn't be able to use this. I guess the best person we can put here is you, but I don't really want to. We could just use this guy. I mean, put him in first, and then the rest of this doesn't really matter, I guess. There is the Wield. Short Apprentice, Medium Apprentice. Any of these give us deeds? This does, so that's actually good. Guess we will do this. Dog treats, of course. Skeleton key. Bandage, that. 6 of these. Well, it says it's a short journey, but whatever. We'll get 10 of that. Alright. Just embark. The place supply item can often protect you against the hazards of interactive objects you encounter. Okay.
Corruption has soaked the soil, sapping all good life from these groves. Let us burn out this evil.
Get to destination. Do this. Oh, you look not fun. Thorny thicket.
A victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
Use the shovel. that guards out Earnly shovel immediately. Oh, hey, nice. Look at that torch.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Okay, go in there. Eldritch Pull. The hell? Man, why do they have, like... Why do they have such high priority there? That wasn't nice. Oh, so this requires being at the front. That's interesting. I didn't look at that. I'm gonna start targeting you. Grape Shot Blast. That. Stressful Incantation. Ooh. I like that. Go, dog. Ooh, not quite kill range. Ooh, okay, never mind. He bled. Oh, he also bled. Oof. I don't like these guys. Let's try and smite them. Grape Shot Blast. Let's target the front, so...
Is broken. Maintain the offensive.
And just gnaw you to death. Very nice. Ooh, deeds. Very good.
They can be beaten.
That's with your family sigil. From the chest. Contents are yours.
Beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Okay. Scouting. Ooh, good scout. Apparently. We saw 2 rooms ahead. I guess. Okay, so it does say complete 100% of room battles, so it does actually specify. Oh. Did I forget to look at the thing? I did. Hang on. Ooh, becomes diseased by the remains. I forgot to look at this, I guess? There's something inside? Poisonous sap! Jeez, man. Well, I guess I'll just let her walk through it. We surprised them. Surprised the maggots.
Executed with impunity.
Okay.
Begone, fiend.
I mean, we could just do this and, like, yeah, that heals her too. She crit healed herself as well? That's awesome.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
He said the thing. Okay. So we go here. Womp. Sure. Eat food. Salvage the unburned torch.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Found another torch immediately. Get you to investigate it. Good, and poisonous sap. Oof. Whatever. We'll be fine. Torch. Scouting. Ooh, there's a trap. Okay. Good to keep in mind.
Cruel machinations spring to life. With a
I literally clicked it. Thought we'd be fine. Oh, this is the trap? No? Unsettling effigy. Touch? Jeez, man. Alright, I'm gonna just cure you at this point. Guy is very stressed. Apparently. Okay, so we have another battle. Stashed heirlooms. What needs? Nice.
Task well performed.
Get you to eat. We do definitely need more light. Sack's contents. To next. Need another torch. Okay. Nobody's surprised. Okay. Ooh, insta-kill. That's good. Hey. Made all of them bleed. Grape Shot Blast is very good. Oh. Terrible from him. Ooh. He resisted the poison, thankfully. Hey. Ooh. Mocked, okay. Definitely don't like that.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Okay. Kill you. And they should just be dead.
As
Yeah.
the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Debuff Charm. Plus 20% debuff resist to dodge. Okay. Like, I could put this on one of them. I don't know. I don't feel like I want to debuff any of the dodge. I'm just kind of whatever on that. I guess Is no one gonna scout? Alright. I suppose not. Alright. Okay, dodge the trap. Maybe one more torch here. Hunger, sure. Eat. Ooh. Fungal Scratcher. I don't like the Acolytes though, so that's what I'm gonna primarily target. Okay. Hound's Harry. Makes them all bleed. Some monsters have high prot, which absorbs attack damage. DOT's Blight and Bleed ignore prot and are effective means to take down these highly armored opponents. I see. Okay. Corvusor. Okay. More bleed. Judgment U. Oh. Okay, not great. Restful Incantation. Ooh. Probably fine? I don't know what Eldritch Pull even is. Groping Swipe. Ooh. I don't like that. Ooh, not good. Eldritch Push? Og! You know what? That's fine. Carve into him. Eldritch Push. Okay, so they're pushing us around. Honestly though, this formation is not the worst. I'm not against this. You know, hang on. We need to kill this back one. There we go.
Give them no quarter.
Try killing you. As possible. Restful Incantation. Ooh. Don't like that. Do this. There we go. You don't need to clear out corpses yet. Crit. And then this guy, like... I feel like we should probably heal. Probably you, right? Or the lowest. Open vein. Debuff. It's fine. Then killed. Nice. Portrait, Onyx, Deeds, Jade.
If you value such things.
I guess that was like truly it, huh? I missed a courier back here though, hang on. Apparently. Oh, it was one of these. Get you to do it. Put in poisonous sap, whatever. Alright. Goodbye then. We will get out of here.
Of pestilence will yet be driven from our woods.
Nice. Got a lot of deeds for that, which we needed. Resolve level up. Heroes gain Resolve XP for each successful quest. Level XP in turn determines the hero's Resolve level. Resolve hero level represents the hero's veteranship and directly acts as stress resistance against the horrors encountered in the dungeon. Low Resolve level hero that tries a high level quest will quickly crumble into the unimaginable stresses. Okay, cool. We got this guy to Resolve level 2. Okay. I getcha. Titanophobia. Plus 20% stress and Cove. Bad Gambler. Well, that's unfortunate, because gambling was the only thing we could get him to lose stress on, apparently. Or at least, like, the main one that seemed to work. Will only flagellate for stress relief. Ooh. 100% healing skills while camping. Unholy Slayer. Okay, that's good. Good at least.
All my life I could feel an insistent gnawing in the back of my mind. It was a yearning, a thirst for discovery that could be neither numbed nor sated.
Sanitarium, there we go. That's actually good, because I kind of want to get rid of, this. It seems very not great. Okay. Treats quarks and diseases. It's often used to remove negative quarks and treat diseases, but you may also use it to reinforce a positive quark. Lock it in place and prevent new positive quarks from displacing it. Oh, interesting. Negative quark treatment cost. I don't want this. This, I guess, takes a week? Okay, we should get rid of this, then. Do what you must, I submit. Let's see. Stress versus unholy. Increased chance of losing money. It seems like we're not going to be able to use this guy for a little bit. Unless the Sanitarium also treats stress, I don't know. A Vestal. I believe it's the same thing as this, yeah. Like another healer. Not bad. Dud Hitter. Who cares? Nervous. You know what? That's actually fine. Well, I'll look at the others still. Automatinophobia. That's 100. Food consumed if stress is above 50. I like that one. Egomania. 10% max HP. You know what? This guy actually seems fine. The Abomination. I don't know what the Abomination does, necessarily, but... This gives us another front, which I kind of like. We'll recruit these two.
And reclusive. This man is more dangerous than he seems.
A Mad Wagon. Ooh. Interesting. Obelisk only, though. Grave Robber only. Killing me here. I guess maybe we want this.
Amulet or lucky charm. The simplest object can be a talisman against evil.
I don't know who to relieve stress from, then, in this case. Probably Dismas, or like you. Like, we could like swap these out and like maybe put you in there. She has a lot of like positives. I don't know. I am going to be ending the stream very soon. It's like, Mirthmouth Stress isn't actually too bad. I don't think we have to sacrifice anyone. Or cure anyone this week. Necessarily. Like, it would be nice. Maybe we cure Core Visor. Bring Kaz away, sure. Raise our glasses to life and to sorrow. Okay. With that said, that is going to be it for me. I want to get out of here before the ads go off. I don't think I have anyone to raid, but thank you all for watching. I had a good time with this. I want to start, like, just trying out more, like, games, like, more unique games, rather than always just doing the same games I always do over and over again. Since I have a tendency to, like, play the Souls games a lot, for instance. So, you know, I want to, like, diversify what I do a little bit. So, like, if possible. You know, I'm gonna snooze the ads so that I have a bit more time to get out of here. But, yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. I'll probably come back to this later. Because, yeah, I've never played this game, never finished this game, until today. Well, I didn't finish the game, but I never played the game until today. Never finished it. Yeah, I've had a fun time with it, so I'll continue it. Yeah. Without any further ado, though, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna get out of here. Hope you all have a good one. I don't have anyone to raid, so